the game. I just fucked it. Shit. Stop, computer. I command thee. All right, there we go. Much better. Yeah, the hope is we have more dungeon ahead of us. That way I can eat some more. Hey. What the hell is that? I guess it told me right there, huh? Oh, that was really easy. I will say this game tends to have a bit of the issue of fodder is quite literally fodder. Attack and hit percent is probably a really good thing to have. And bosses are quite literally bosses. I mean, most times. Obviously, there's sometimes where that's not the case. But I'm curious. There doesn't seem to be any middle ground, and I'm wondering if that... It probably not, it doesn't change. I feel like a lot of RPGs have that issue. Though that said, there's been some wickedly tough bosses in this game that have really forced me to play around things, and if I weren't ready for them... Speaking of which, we never did buy any Zeta Souls, so we're still probably fine, but the next time we get a chance, we have to. Around. Is that a hint? Oh, I'm in that. Damn it. I didn't need that health anyways. Charge. Billy needs to replenish. I hate how little that charges, holy shit. Hey, Color. Not much, just eating some food real quick. We're running through this dungeon. We might want to... Oh, okay, we're good. Can we go through the door down below? I mean, we could. I also didn't realize there was a door down below. What door? Oh. Oh, great. What could go wrong here? Well, bad times ahead. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Nothing could go wrong. Motherfucker. This dungeon has been the bane of my existence, I swear. Alright, give me a second. I'm almost done my food. We now know what we have to do, so we can pretty much rush right through it. Okay. Food consumed. Facial hair check. Make sure I'm not wearing any of my said food. Okay. Fuck, where I put this thing? Alright. One moment while I remember where the webcam is. There it is. Okay. We were pretty much right on top of it, so. Oh. Okay. It's gonna be one of those days. Anyways, back to what we were doing. I should probably make my coffee too. I forgot to put my sugar in it. It's sitting right there, but... Wait. Oh, weird. I thought I saw a wall, or like a corridor behind the wall. I was going to say, hey, that's kind of an interesting little notice. Good old Xenogears? Yep. Oh, you know why we're so low? I didn't even think about it. It's because of the fucking boss fight we just went through. I mean, that happens when you take a break right after a boss fight. I guess you don't quite remember every little bit of it. There we go. Huh. I didn't think about it at the time, but I guess that means you can cheese out levels if you save stunned. Huh. I'm so used to newer games doing like doing the like everything seated a little bit, so I didn't even think about it. An old game probably wouldn't have done that. Probably not because of a lack of tech either, just probably like I'm afraid to fall. Yeah, I had a feeling there was a reason to not fall. Just casually chests up here. Hmm? Oh, cool. Should fix where I'm sitting. Ugh. Oh, so let's get these out of the way. I don't think they're showing on screen, but I bought some energy drinks the other night because I hadn't had any in like months at that point. So I was like, you know what? I want an energy drink really bad. So I went down to the store, picked some up, and I threw the cans out. And I continue to keep forgetting. So they exist. They exist. They're a part. They're what? Decoration? Something, I don't know. What the? Okay, but now how the hell do we get back out? That's a question. Communications are up. I suppose we can try and parkour our way back up. Oh, you know what? I bet you we don't slide off the stairs. I thought we would, but I guess we won't. Oh, watch us get into a fight the moment we fucking move. Oh, wait, we don't have to move. We can just instantly get in the max, right? Yeah. So, going back outside is probably the answer, right? Moon's haunted, mom's hot. Okay. I don't know if you should be talking about your Stola like that. Oh shit, Second Frontier came out? I didn't know that that's when that came out. I've never played it, but a friend of mine is like a huge fan of the series. Parasite Eve, though, that is another good one. It's one that maybe one of these days I will muster the courage to play on stream. I'm not familiar with the other two, though. Yeah, I know he does, and it's weird, but interesting. Also, does that not look like another doorway there? I bet you it isn't, but... Oh boy, a battle. Ouch! Sir! Okay, things are off to a really bad start with this one. There's no more bosses in here because our health pools are not looking so hot. And I mean, our health pools could look hot. They could look fucking fantastic. But then our energy pools don't look so good. Alright, so we can fall down. Really feel like we should have backtracked. But that's okay. Wait, where the fuck are we now? Where's Xenogears of Final Fantasy 7? I feel like Final Fantasy 7 has a level of charm for certain that, because I recently played Final Fantasy 7 Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Oh, no, wrong button. Okay, maybe if we're lucky, he won't self-destruct. I mean, he's most definitely going to eventually. Can you please give back fuel to... Or not. Goodbye, health pool. Things could be worse. Teenage Energy Toy Boat. Yeah, but Final Fantasy VII was, I think there's a lot of charm there that I think even at the time a lot of games just didn't have. Like all the the environments are really cool, really well done, kind of stuff like that. The materia system was kind of interesting. It definitely was like a. I think there's games to this day that don't have that kind of customization, which isn't saying much, honestly. I mean, while the materia system was still pretty basic, all things considered, games just neglect that side of the other development half the time. But yeah, I think I agree with you on that, though. I mean, I haven't beaten Xenogears yet, so we'll see. I'll wait to hold my verdict exactly until we're done the game. But so far, like, you know, the combat is interesting. There's something to it other than hit your strongest move, you know. While there's not as much customization, and I'm a little annoyed that like you can only equip like 3 accessories. And accessories cover literally your armor as well. So it means that like you're really dumping into either offense or defense. And there's no in between. You know, you don't get to play like both sides of the road in any way. And that's kind of annoying, but it's whatever. At the end of the day, I was going to probably either dump into either or anyway, so it doesn't not like it hurts my experience any. But yeah, and then on top of that, I mean, aside from the fact that, you know, 3D visuals, maybe a little bit more disappointing. And I say that like contrast, like with contrast, it's not really disappointing at all. But they at least took the 3D environments and did things with them instead of just making them like, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think of like a good example of a game that's like, oh, look at our pristine, pretty environments that you don't get to interact with or do anything with or anything. At least in this game, there's a lot of cool ideas and interesting things. Like, the segment in the first bit of this dungeon was a fucking platformer. How many RPGs do you know have platforming elements? You know, it's like, yeah, I like that. It's. I think I gushed about it a lot yesterday, but a quick recap. I really, really, really appreciate when games invent things or even just innovate from other sides of things. So, like, how many RPGs do you know with platformer elements? Well, yeah, Xenogears did it, and it honestly, as much as it was frustrating as fuck, I think it worked. It made a portion of the dungeon difficult without making me just fight slogs and just fucking armies of mundane enemies that I'm gonna one-shot anyways. They're just there to strictly waste my resources. They even were nice enough to cut the encounter rate down during that segment. There's a lot about this game that I think even modern game developers could probably learn from, especially in the RPG front. And that's without even talking about how interesting the combat is, even though it kind of just boils down to slap your best attack over and over again. But it, I at least have to put some inputs in. I mean, that's at least a little bit more than most RPGs, right? So, anyways, I'm being long-winded, but I agree. I think I'm probably going to end up preferring Xenogears over Final Fantasy VII. I mean, what helps in that ballpark too is I don't have like childhood nostalgia for either game, so I get to look at them a bit more objectively, which I find things that I am nostalgic for from my childhood I tend to be a lot more biased towards. So I think that's my favorite thing about playing these RPGs later on. Obviously, I didn't know about Xenogears when I was a kid, but I did know about other RPGs. I mentioned it again. I mentioned it probably like at least 30, 40 times every RPG we play. But Final Fantasy VIII was my favorite, favorite. It's hard to call it my favorite. I don't remember it much. My first, though, is what I meant to say. RPG I ever played. And funny enough, you know, similar development times, right? This game and Final Fantasy VIII are being developed at the same time, which is funny. But, you know, so I knew about Final Fantasy as a kid, and I even played 8, obviously. I watched my dad play a little bit of 7 back then. I think he only got as far as, like, the first time you have to get the chocowood across the gorge, or the desert or the lake or whatever the hell it was supposed to be, to avoid the snake. Just trying to think of where my nostalgia lies in that regard. I mean, most of my nostalgia lies in, like, Elder Scrolls. It was like the first time I genuinely sat down to play an RPG was Oblivion. In my, like, slightly older years, my teen years, I guess you could say. Anyways, not to go through my whole history of gaming, but yeah, I don't know. This game has a lot of charm. And while I'm very willing to forgive a game for bad combat, I mean, we just played through Tales of Legendia on stream a couple games ago. And man, does it have some bad combat. Oh boy, does it have bad combat. But I really liked the story. I thought it was really charming. Maybe a little bit on the anime side of things, which it doesn't always mean a negative. I mean, it's negative, I guess, but okay. If I could get up there, that's what I would like. Thank you. Are we just heading back? I genuinely have no idea where the fuck we're at anymore, by the way. Oh, okay, well. Well, I mean, there was clearly something down here, and I didn't get. Hey, hold on, is that a doorway? Oh, there was literally chests right behind us. Whew. Maybe it was a good thing we fell back down. Veiled doubler. Oh, so is that a door? Won't open at all. What a lame door. Honestly, what is a door's function? A door's function is to provide a barrier between segments of a building or the outdoors. Or a building, a construct of some sort, right? It doesn't have to be a building, it's a vehicle, a giant ship that's turned into a tower, which I'm pretty certain is what this is. You know, so on and so forth, right? But also, its secondary function is to do that, but also provide you a way to escape. Right? So what good is a fucking door that won't open? It's only 50% effective at that point, right? That is how math works. I'm pretty certain. I'm bad at math though, so don't quote me on that. You're gonna get shot with a gun. No, you're not. You're fucking. Faye just walks up and fucking like puts his fist through it. Or his fist, I mean his Gears fist. Same deal, realistically. Sir, I just... Okay. Game, please, come on. This fucking friend's here for revenge, I guess. If Faye puts his fist through his nose, too. That is a fucking gross level up. I mean, I'm down for more like, defense stats thing though, but like only on 2? And I guess 9 health is pretty big too. Yeah, falling here probably is a nightmare. Oh, another one of these pricks. Please don't miss. Not you. You're supposed to miss. You prick. I don't know. I mean, you saw how Alphino was with the Crystal Braves. And I mean, he has grown a lot since then. Maybe it's time to give him a second chance. Oh, this looks like where we're definitely supposed to be. Was there a way to go back there that I missed? I don't think so. Sure, defective robot. I would love it if you provided me with the sustenance my robot needs. What could go wrong? What the f... It's a fucking windmill. Kind of? Sir, can you die already? It's like a traffic cone that shoots laser beams at you. That's incredibly rude. Stone Rod G. That is for our dear Ellie, who is not with us at the moment, so... Rip. Honestly, thinking of replacing Bart with her, but Bart... It's hard to replace Bart. But I think during mech sequences, I might start bringing her along instead of bringing Billy. Billy's great, but I feel like he excels a bit more as on foot than he does in mech form. Don't know if that ever changes or not, but... Yeah, and then we'll bring Ellie. I think Ellie is important. It's just that when you only have 3 people on your team, and obviously Faye's the main character, you can't bench Faye. I also don't know if you may not even physically be able to bench Faye. The fuck is that? Hey, we've gone the wrong way. So it's like I pick a healer and Ellie, but then I don't got Bart, who is also a relatively decent tank. He can take some hits. You know what we're gonna do right now? We're gonna do. What do you mean I can't escape? Okay, sir. I'll take the annoying one out first. That's rude. You already attacked, sir. Just keep saying sir. I don't know why. It's literally a moss-covered robot. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh. We just put some bullet holes in the mechs and they, or the robots, and then they played nice with being a fucking elevator for us. Not two of these guys. Oh, I was going to say, please don't get back up. Thank you for not getting back up. Ooh, that was almost a sketchy looking jump at first. No, you prickin' jeez, goddamn. You know what? You know what? That was incredibly unfortunate. That's what that was. But considering we make well over the amount of money that it costs to repair, in these combat sequences. If the game wants to fuck me with its platforming, I don't know. Fuck it with my overgrinding. It's a one of those moments for like, I don't know. You know, I gotta say that's probably one of the more difficult things to do in an RPG is balance it properly. Just think about it for a second, right? You have to balance a game based on random encounters, or at least an older RPG, right? Maybe newer ones where there's more, more specified encounter limits and shit like that. Like, yeah, that's probably a little easier because you got a lot more control, right? But okay. But think about it. There's this platforming sequence. If we fall, let's say we fall 10 times, we are overgrinding by a sizable sum at that point. Or think about a game even without platforming, but it's got like large, intricate dungeon infrastructure, and like you second guess yourself on a couple routes, or you miss a route or two every dungeon. And like you could go from either like overgrinding or undergrinding super hard, and it's really easy for it to happen. Or even like open world RPGs, like I used Oblivion earlier as an example, but even things like Skyrim and the like, or The Witcher or whatever. The fact that you literally have free reign and shit respawns, there is genuinely no real way to balance that. I think that's why games like Skyrim and Oblivion specifically deal in weird scaling tactics. It's so that the game never really feels too easy, although to be fair, those games feel easy out the gate anyways, and that's unfortunate, but ouch! Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like looking into game dev a lot, and trying to at least understand like the cycles of things and like what can and can't be done. Because like, I don't know. Considering I've critiqued video games my entire life, I don't want to say a game's bad or good without like fully understanding, either why for one, or if it were like something out of their control for two, right? Like a good example of this is Anthem. If you guys are familiar with the launch of Anthem, or may have forgotten, it was or not familiar, sorry, or have forgotten, it was really bad, but it was at least somewhat playable at first. Not much, but there was something there for someone apparently. That I didn't play on launch. I played the beta, but it was never my kind of game either. So I was probably never gonna buy it. But it had had a lot of issues that stemmed from its development team. But everyone pointed their fingers at EA. Well, EA is the easy low-hanging fruit to point at. Don't get me wrong. They make a lot of fuck-ups. They've killed companies that made video games that, to this day, are very beloved to me. Like Westwood is a good example. Command & Conquer. I grew up playing those games. And to hear that they forced them to make a shit game and then fired them because of it, that's fucked up. Like, big fucked up. But still, knowing that it was actually BioWare that was, fucking up behind the scenes, and it wasn't entirely EA, I think is something interesting. And on top of that, it'd be nice to look at a game like Xenogears here as a more forefront example, and look at the development cycle of things. Like I already know because of fans, viewers, people mentioning. The the game was rushed. Because, or maybe not rushed, but like neglected, I guess, maybe a better way of phrasing that. Because of other games that were being developed at the time. Like Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, so on and so forth. So it's like, knowing that now, and I mean, I knew about it well before we even played, but knowing that allows me to look at this game through a lens now that, you know, I'm not going to shit on it if, like, some dialogue's fucked up here and there. I'm not going to shit on it for, it was almost canceled too. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So it's like, I've been told that disc 2 is kind of improper, and there's definitely a lot missing from it. I don't know exactly what. We'll find out when we get there. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna give the game shit for it, because at that point it's like, yeah, the developers did what they had to. I will never give them shit for it, right? The developer had the bag, yeah. So it's like, yeah. I mean, I've gotten a large amount of enjoyment out of the game already. If we were to like go through like a 10-hour slog near the end, or even like a 20-hour slog, fuck it. I'm honestly fine with that. It wouldn't hurt my opinion of the game too much. It would hurt my opinion of that, maybe that portion of the game, but like, it'd be easy to separate it in my brain, I think. Because going back to Tales of Legendia that we played recently, kind of had a very similar situation. Maybe not development cycle wise. I don't know what the development cycle was like for the game, but it had a moment of like, you could tell there was a lot of effort put forth into the game. What are you doing? He hurt himself. What a dumbass. You silly loser robot. That's the first time I've seen them use that move. Caught me off guard. Yeah, sorry, Tales of Legendia has this issue where like combat is incredibly stilted. It was built by, oh hey, I thought it might be a chest, but wasn't certain. It was built by devs from both, I want to say it was Soul Calibur and Tekken, but one or the other. You know, as well as it had like musical talents from like from people who were not used to working on the series, you know, so on and so forth. So it was probably like a development nightmare in there somewhere, I'm sure. But ultimately ended up making the game, you know, have a decently, I would say it wasn't like the most unique story of all time, even for the time. But it was still charming. There was a lot of charm there. A lot of the game that was really fun and really interesting to go through. There was even some really emotional parts at a point that I'm not afraid to admit genuinely brought me to tears. I was like, holy shit, I didn't expect that at all. Goddamn game. And if I had let the shitty combat hold me back, I would have never experienced it. Right? So, I guess it's a little different because this game is pretty tight in its combat. I think it's actually pretty fun. I was mentioning it earlier. There's some boss fights that are genuinely pretty difficult. If not, you know, a lot of the basic enemies are pretty much just fodder. They're just in the way, honestly. But that's general RPG things. They're like, hey, it wouldn't have been really funny if you didn't bring Ellie on your team. Yeah, here's a couple of weapons for, like, thanks game. But yeah, I guess in a slightly backwards way, if I can remove that portion of the game and have a lot of nostalgia for something like that, I'm sure I can do it with Xenogears. Not like I'm gonna force myself to, for that matter. If I end up hating like a story element to do later on down the road, I'm not gonna, I won't lie, kind of deal. But so far so far so good, and I don't think that'll happen. I don't know how I feel about that level up. It's not horrible, I guess. Okay. What about that? We're getting a ton of those. So much so that I don't think it's foreshadowing. Like they're just giving me loot. It's funny because that was one of my earlier complaints with the game. I was like, you know, one of my favorite things about RPGs is just the volume of like stuff and choice. And I think that's one aspect of... Ooh, I see it down there. One aspect of Xeno... Oh no! Oh no! That's so frustrating. I didn't notice it was slanted. Fuck. I'm sorry. That's one aspect of Xenogears I think they definitely could have improved upon a little bit, is I feel like the gearing, like the equipment system is a tad restricting for what it could have been. Because there's a lot of cool options looking through it. They're like, some of them are obviously just like your standard, you know, power scaling items, like the ARs with like the pluses on them, you know, so on and so forth. But it's really hard to like, do I want to get a response buff? Well, I could just stack defense buffs instead, you know, or, oh, I need to equip the item that gives me the ability to heal in mech form. It's like, well, that's pretty important. And while I don't necessarily have a problem with that, ultimately, I also mentioned earlier that I don't think I would play the game any differently than I am currently, regardless of if I had more options. But I think that's one of the things that I think shined the most for me with Final Fantasy VII. It's just the materia system was honestly a lot of fun to fuck around with. Especially when I had like you know, viewers and friends whispering in my ear, they're like, you can do this with that, you know, and I'm like, okay, that sounds interesting. Usually it was something that was more memey than it was useful, but you know. But yeah, I mean, honestly, no game can be perfect. That's a thing as old as time. So past, future, present, there'll always be a negative side to anything, honestly. So ooh, that was close. I don't know if I can fall back there, but if I could, I definitely cut it close. Hey there, Orange. Alright, let's not fall this time, preferably. Knowing me, we will. Hey, we did it. As long as we don't have those weird windmill dudes, these fights go by relatively easily. Unless Bart wants to hit for like 2 damage, which he likes to do sometimes. Thank you, Bart, for not hitting for 2 damage. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna sideline Bart. I really like Wild Smile. I really do, especially on certain boss fights. But I noticed earlier, like, there's some boss fights where they just straight up ignore it. Like Red Mech Dude, who we still don't really know who that is yet. He seemed to just straight up ignore it. And he's like, Wild Smile? What's that? My accuracy and evasion are down. Proceed to continue to miss. He proceeds to continue to hit. I don't think a single... I think obviously we hit him. We had to beat him. But I don't think he missed a single time. But genuinely would have made that fight much more manageable. So... But yeah, I think, honestly, I haven't noticed levels meaning a whole boatload in the grand scheme of things. It seems like gear and equipment is honestly 90% of where, like, power scaling comes from. So we could probably just keep Bart equipped. He probably gets EXP being sidelined, but even if he doesn't, I don't think it'll be that big a deal. So we can always just bring him in. If I end up having, like, a hard time, we can just backtrack and put him in the party or something. I don't know, we'll figure it out. I'm just trying to kind of like build my team at this point. which has been a lot harder for me recently. I used to be the guy that would take an RPG party, and I'd be like, this is the first party. Pokemon's a good example. The first like 5 Pokemon I catch are the Pokemon I use till I get to the end of the game. I'm horrible at team building. It's one of the reasons why I don't play Pokemon anymore. I have really fond memories of like some of the earlier Pokemons, but I can't do it anymore. It's just not. Team building aspects are just something I'm so horrible at. It's also one of the reasons why I'm really worried about Shin Megami Tensei 5 and 3, because I want to play both. And we'll probably eventually play both either way. But I am a little worried because they're very team building heavy, and it's like, I'm not usually very good at that. But we'll see how things go. Worst case, I just fail at the game heavily for a while. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. Looks like we can climb up. Oh. Thanks for telling us that, Faye. But yeah. Love the gameplay. I mean, Persona has really good gameplay. See, 5 holds a fond place in my heart, I think, just because there was a lot of things that were... There was a lot of, like, newer tech that they were just using. The game looked cool. The soundtrack is amazing. As you all know, Persona 5 invented jazz, so... Sorry. But, But I think Persona 4 still holds a fonder place in my heart. I think the banter was a lot better, ultimately, in 4. And I think I like the characters better. They felt more like kids. Not to say Persona 5 characters didn't necessarily have a slight, like, leaning towards that regard, but I think 4 did it better, in a way. And I know that that may be a hot take. I don't know, but that's how I feel about it anyways. It helps that 4 was also the first one I played, so I'm a bit more nostalgia for it, but I will admit my biases. Where is the save file? There we are. Alright. So we are 110% about to hit a boss fight. I can smell it. In fact, this looks like a boss arena. A save point, how ominous. Yeah, exactly. What? No ceiling. So this is where Shavat used to be then. I mean, they didn't come out and say it, but it's incredibly obvious that this is obviously not a tower. It looks like it's a ship that's like maybe like nosedived into the ground or something akin to that. So does that mean that they had a saucer on the ass end of this place that just kind of lifted off and said, fuck it, we're a nation now? I'm really curious about... There's a lot of things... So, we made the joke last night that, what's that? You want answers? How about more questions? But, I am genuinely excited to see the world building of this world kind of unravel a little bit, because I think that's where it's going. I'm guessing, I'm speculating, that we're going to find out that there's a lot more going on behind the scenes than even people from, like, Solaris and so on and so forth even understand. Like, we already know the Emperor has, like, his own motivations. I mean, it seems like he does, at least. We just found out that the weird brain-looking people that have, like, red and blue skin and all that are AI that used to be people that kind of exist. Krellian basically admitted that he's the guy that resurrected them, I think that's what he was insinuating. So it's going to be cool to break that all down. And I think it's going to start with us figuring out what the hell Shavat is, probably. There are marks from some huge thing. Oh, Yeah. Is there any comm equipment nearby? Huh? Hey, up there. Gebler? All right, put on my best female voice here. From here is Shavat's territory. Many people have tried to get in, but say Bezin? I'm gonna butcher the shit out of that name. Say Bezin? And I've removed them, she says it with a question mark. Wait a minute. We just want to... Get ready. Alright. I was already pretty ready, but I don't know how ready I need to be. That is somewhere in the range of negative damage. Actually, I guess I shouldn't say that. This game literally has negative damage. What do you have for ether? Yeah, honestly, nothing great. What are these? We never did look. Gear defense up, attack down. That sounds like a giant nightmare to play around, so we're gonna not do that. I'm sure there's like a moment where stuff like that is just one of it. Alright, miss, please? I don't even think I did that amount of damage to you. There we go. That's some damage. Goodbye, phase health pool. Ah, it wasn't too bad. Oh shit, that was a bit more than I was expecting. I don't think we've used that one before. Uh-oh. That could have been worse. Yeah, this fight's ultimately going to be pretty simple, unless she has like a secret attack she's waiting to obliterate us with. Oh, I mean that hurt, but not enough. Haha. Yay. And not everyone's dead this time. The last time, the fucking mech self-destructed and took everyone with it. Everyone except Faye. I think he lived with like 2 health. Yes, Queen Zephyr. We needed to see if you were worthy of coming into Shavat. Oh, you don't say. We're sitting there like our smoking, broken down mechs. Faye's got a broken arm. I wonder if we're going to find out Shavat is the good guys. Probably not. I'm gonna lean on nobody's the good guys. Ariel City, Shavat.
Sorry, just wanted to test your strength.
Yeah, I fucking called it. I fucking called it.
The Queen is awaiting your arrival above.
Oh, the AI dudes again. Eustace, they allowed contact with Shavat. There is an anima relic in Shavat. We can't afford to have them aligned before preparations are complete. It's meaningless if it's not compatible with our type. We want to bury all of Shavat. What of the animus? There are others. We must respond severely. What? Oh, there are others. We must respond severely so this doesn't happen again. Alright. Big AI collection hive mind dudes. Getting a little bit on our bad side at this point, I think. What about the Shavat gate? As long as it is there, we can't get in. Easy. We just use Atchen's gravity cannon to compensate for the time-space warp. The Waha of the Waha? Action? Auction? Something like that. You know what? Every time I'm like, fantasy word, pronounced fantasy way, haha. Someone's like, no, victim, that's from a real language. You're just butchering it. It's like, you know what? At this point, fuck it. I'm doing it on purpose. You know what? Is it operational? The education is complete. It is ready. The airborne squad is already assembled. It's German? Yeah, that's probably where I was gonna lean, honestly. God damn it. German, why do your words look so weird? Come on, man. Any side effects? The regulated 71st Airborne should have no problems. Well then, I look forward to this.
This is the dock floor located at the lowest layer of Shavat. I met you a little while ago. My name's Maria Balthazar.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Where the fuck have we heard that name before? I was gonna say, I'm like, that was in this game, right? Like, I feel like that's not new.
Hey, Faye, isn't that the same name as the eccentric old man? Remember the crazy old man playing with gears underground?
Or wouldn't it be better to say underneath Ava?
Yeah. Remember the crazy old man playing with gears underneath Ava?
I do remember him. He got very mad at us and kicked us out over nothing. But he seemed like a decent dude, so I'll give benefit of the doubt.
Oh, that's right. The old man Ball. The hermit, yeah.
But that reminds me, the gear I saw resembles Ball's gear. Calamity.
Calamity? That's the prototype gear my grandfather made. Do you know my grandpa? Where is he now?
I just happened to come across him in the cavern underneath Ava's desert. I didn't know him all that well. So your old man Ball's grandchild.
Yeah, but I haven't seen him for the past few years.
Wait. We didn't actually understand that at the time. If I recall correctly, gears need to be operated. Robots exist, but gears themselves need to be operated by human. They can't be remotely controlled, from my understanding. At least that's how I've taken it so far. Honestly, if they start making them automated, it removes a lot of the risk from the series, or a lot of the context or reason behind behind that. So I think that honestly, for any other reason, that's probably it. But does that mean that we were fighting Balthazar down below? I actually didn't clue in on that. Was he the one piloting Calamity? Or was someone else piloting? I feel like there might be a disconnect because it's been a while. And my memory can be pretty weird at times with what it likes to remember and what it doesn't. But either way.
Yeah, but I haven't seen him for the past few years. He said he was looking for something very important, and he left by himself. Father was captured by Solaris, and his whereabouts are not known either.
Oh, that's not good. We know what happens to them. But the crazy... your grandpa looked just fine. He's the kind that never dies. So don't worry, Squirt.
I'm not a squirt. Besides, my grandpa isn't a crazy old man. I know it.
Well, he did seem a little eccentric after finding out who we were. Just a little. So, sorry. Don't get mad, Maria. I didn't mean to offend. I apologize. Sorry.
I heard you say sorry once already. You don't need to say it again. Anyway, Queen Suffers waiting. Please, go on ahead and take the elevator to go upstairs. I still have to finish inspecting Sebezin. I'll show you the way to the palace when the time comes. Till then, please take a look around town. I'll see you later.
All right, let's go up there.
Oh, the cursed land Shavat. The answer's gotta be here, right?
Okay, well, let's bring 2030 of those gears that Kid was riding on home. You know, I didn't want to say it because I feel like if I say it, everyone's gonna think I'm fucking giving the game shit. But you want to know what a lot of this oh my god, I'm gonna be one of the most largest hypocrites in the world saying this. I know I am. I'll take all the roasting. You guys are I have a free card to roast me if you don't agree. But I'm really getting the vibes with like the cast of this game really fits in line with like one of those like 90s animes that like could have went either way in its subject matter, if that makes sense. So like obviously this game stayed a bit in line with being more serious and wholesome and whatever, right? So again, nothing against the game. I think it's fine. But I'm starting to notice a trend, like all the elements are female. There's been several like little kids that can pilot mechs or are competent, like even the orphans to some extent were like really efficient in like getting that mech up and going for Billy during that sequence. It was fucking amazing. But it reminds me of like those older shows that like had like I forget there used to be a word for it, like anime, I mean, for that matter, where they were like had like pretty damn near all female casts. I don't know why that like came to mind. That's definitely got to be weird to me. I don't know. It just I was thinking about that, like, you know, another little girl piloting a mech. It's like, where have we seen that before in the game? It's fine though. It's not a big deal. It's an easy way to like, especially back in the day, it would have been a really easy way to like subvert expectations. Of like, oh, a little girl piloting a mech. This will be easy. I mean, it was easy, but besides the point, right? Fuck. Or like the elements are genuinely rather powerful, and you know, so on and so forth. But Nothing wrong with it, just an observation. So we were supposed to go in the elevator, but what's in here? Ooh, this looks like somewhere we're not supposed to be. Ooh. I was trying to think of, like, I can't remember the name. There's an anime I had in mind too that kind of vaguely reminded me of it. Everything scratching like the little girl element, mind you. There was nothing that weird in the show. I can't remember the fucking name of it. I remember I stopped watching it because it actually got really brutal by the end of it. It isn't Claymore, but it reminded me at the time of like Claymore. I can't remember the fucking name of it. I don't even know if I could begin to describe it. It was so many years ago. But that's what came to mind when I was thinking about it, especially with the elements. Kind of gave me that vibe. Fuck me. I'm gonna have to look that up later. I need to know. I'll probably look it up so I can bring it back up later on. But
This Sebezin was developed by my father, the research institute in Solaris.
oh, and for the record, the hypocrite comment I made about myself is, we have enough new viewers around. I'll re-explain a little bit of it. I do a lot of writing. I have nothing published, for the record. I'm not a professional writer by any stretch, but I do a lot of D&D and a lot of stuff like that, and I tend to lean on that too a lot. A lot of female NPCs. I've even been called out by my players before, joking around with me. I don't know why. I just do it. I think it's maybe in my brain, since I've watched anime since the 90s. Maybe I just look at it as like a easy sympathy tool. It's like, you see a kid, you see a child in a shitty situation. Maybe they're homeless, maybe they're being kidnapped, or fuck any form of strife or conflict that you'd see in like a D&D or story or otherwise, right? And you're sympathetic. Nobody wants to see a kid in this shitty situation. They're like, man, I gotta help that kid out. But then you see, a little girl, and instantly it goes from like, oh shit, that's a kid, and they're inherently innocent. I think it's just a perception thing. It's gotta be, right? That's gotta be it. Obviously, little boy, little girl, no difference ultimately. But yeah, I don't know. That's where I said the hypocrite moment came in. It's like, I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing the games. I definitely have done it myself. I know the trope. I get it. But
I just turned 5 years old at the time, and had no clue what was happening.
For that matter, I've also played a prodigy child in D&D before. We decided to make rules up one year, well, many years ago now, because I always hated the idea that, like, D&D is really strict on, like, age rules. If you're above a certain age, you're just fucking physically inept. Yeah, if you're below a certain age, you just straight up can't have class levels. It's like, yeah, but I mean, there's kids out there that are really intelligent and really, really capable. I'm like, why not have rules for kids like that? That'd be kind of cool. So we made them up, and I obviously, since I was the one who made them, I was like, I'm gonna test them out. Why not? So, a prodigy kid like this is also pretty cool, storytelling-wise. Stranger Things did too. Oh shit, I didn't know that actually. I've seen Stranger Things a little bit, but I haven't really, haven't actually sat down to watch it. I've heard good things. But yeah, I'd say when it comes to writing tropes in things, I hate it. It's one of the hardest things to have an understanding of writing, and then to experience a story. Because even if the story is fucking amazing, sometimes even some of the more like weird things start to become a little bit more uniform when you understand how the writing process works about things. I forget which game it was that I was playing not too long ago. I think it was actually Persona 5, funny enough, where I was starting to like call everything that was happening. I'm like, this character's doing that, and this character's doing that. I'm like, nope, that character, that didn't happen to that character. I bet you it didn't. And then everything came true. And then some of my viewers are like, Vic, have you been spoiling the game? Or like, is like, what's going on here? And then some of my mods were like, no, he's just pretty good at guessing shit from time to time. I'm like, yep, that's unfortunate for me. It's not much of a surprise if I called it. Which is an issue. First season super good, other ones are weak. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'm probably, honestly, especially with anime recently, I've been having a really hard time sitting down and watching anime. So maybe watching some other things too, like in between seasons, would probably be helpful. And I mean, I have access. I think Stranger Things is on Netflix, right? So I mean, I could probably watch it like pretty easily at that point too. So yeah, actually, it's funny talking about shows in general. I really haven't been watching much lately. Hey, thank you for the follow. I don't know why I can't hear my notifications right now. I don't know if that played for you guys, but I did not hear it. I mean, it's a good thing that Streamlabs got me, but putting it in the chat, I may not see it. But anyways, yeah. Lately, I really haven't been watching much, which is I watch every week SWAT with my mother, and we were watching Law and Order. But they had a couple episodes that were like 2 hours long back to back, and so we've been having a hard time keeping up with it. So it's hard to sit down and watch 3 hours. For those who don't watch Law and Order, it's even when they do 2 regular-sized episodes, it's still 2 hours now because they play 2 series back to back. So when one of them is 2 hours, or God forbid they're both 2 hours, that's a large amount of time to sit down and watch TV for. Yeah, and on my own, I like to watch a lot of anime, but just haven't been watching like anything lately. Been watching, I think, Jobless Reincarnation is like the only thing I've watched. That and I caught up with My Hero. I think that's like I used to watch like several shows a season, and now I just watch like nothing. 1 second. I grabbed some chocolate, and I didn't have anywhere to put it, so I had to put it all the way over there behind all my setup. So I have to lean all the way over there to grab it. You know, thinking about it, a weird thing to talk about. I hold my coffee cup really weird. I hold it with like my fingers on the bottom. I have my index finger underneath the handle, and I use my thumb to brace the spoon I use to stir my coffee. I think this is so fucking weird and random, I know. But I think the reason why I do it is because it's easier for me to like hold the spoon this way. And I'm so used to the spoon like sliding into my face or like moving and making noise, and the mic picking it up. I don't know. Fuck. Sorry. That's how my brain works anyways. Honestly, I feel like in a lot of ways handles on mugs are just decoration at this point, so.
Using me as a hostage, they forced my father to continue the research. But he never showed his pain or sorrow in front of me. He always smiled and said, "Don't worry, Maria. Sebastian will be by your side to protect you."
This is the second Iron Man story. He built them a mech that they wanted, but instead of giving it to them, well, maybe not him, his daughter in this point potentially, used it to break out. Honestly, funny enough, speaking of My Hero Academia, I've been really enjoying the Japanese rendition on those kinds of stories lately. So I'm down for it.
5 years ago, that day, when I fell behind in our escape, My father protected me and ended up being left behind. My father's voice, his smiles, leaving me. They're far away, becoming obscure. I believe this would never happen. I swore I'd never forget. Now the only connection between my father and me is this Saibezin.
Again, if I am butchering the shit out of that, I apologize. I really am.
But I'll save my father someday. I'll bring back my father's smile. Saibezin and I will do it, I swear. I swear.
A good friend of the stream, Namu, suggested I get a voice changer for when I have to do female voices. I won't pretend to say that I'm a good voice actor, but I've been doing it long enough on stream that I got a pretty decent grasp of at least the idea of voice acting. I obviously don't put all my energy into it, simply because it's 10 p.m. right now on a weekday. My little brother's probably sleeping across the hall from me, or about to be sleeping, so I try not to be too inconsiderate. It's like, there's some times where I really get into it. Again, going back to Persona 5, there was a lot of times where I went all out and hurt myself because I went all out. And I've learned my lesson since. But I think it'd be kind of cool to have a voice changer that could, like, do some of that stuff for me. I really do need to get, like, a stream deck, too. I could, like, have a stream deck that, like, is, like, lists all the things on it and I can hit them. Fuck, you know what? Maybe that's what I got an idea. Okay. I think I might have an idea. I'm gonna go on a break here soon, so I'll take a look on the internet. I'm gonna look and see how much stream decks are. Because I think Elgato sells them. And I'm using an Elgato capture card, which has done me super well. I've had it for like several years now. Actually, fuck, I didn't even think about this. I bought the capture card to stream Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Which is kind of funny to think about. But yeah, no, a stream deck would be kind of cool to own. I have space for it too, which would be really, really cool. Then, honestly, another thing I really need to do is, I have these scenes, which are very generic, but one of these days I'll probably spend some more money and get like something a bit more animated that looks kind of cool. Maybe have it like have an animated cut in as well instead of just flashing on screen. But I actually just straight up click it. I just click the different scenes. I don't have like hotkeys or anything for it, but a stream deck could make that a lot easier to deal with too. For later on down the road when I end up doing that. But yeah, anyways, just welcome to the stream. I ramble and I rant, and playing the game is honestly secondary sometimes. Okay, 1 second. What's this? Yeah, I wonder where GTA is. He's just offline. I wonder if his power's out or something. Okay, cool. Sorry, I was looking over it because GTA is the one of my mods and a longtime friend of mine who actually suggested I play Xenogears in the first place. So I've been reaching out to him every time I go live. I'm like, hey man, I'm live. Make sure he knows. Usually he's online at this time of night though. He's just been offline for hours now. Wonder what's up. I feel bad because I think this is actually one of the moments of the game he wanted to see me go through. Actually, he'd probably be mad at me for getting off topic as much as I am. So I don't know. I feel a little bad about that, but whatever. It's fine. The VOD will be there.
Sorry, I shouldn't have told you such a bizarre story. It has nothing to do with you, after all. It'll take a bit more time. Please, go take a look around town.
For as realistic as that phrase always is, speaking of writing, the sentiment of, oh, I shouldn't have told you that. Oh, that's too much information. Oh, I've put too much load on your shoulders, or blah, 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 blah. That was a skippable scene too, wasn't it? I'm glad we went and look. I used to be the guy that would literally linearly go through a game. Mostly because the games at the time I would have been playing would have been linear, like Halo or even things like Call of Duty. I guess I used to play the Call of Duty campaigns a lot. But you know what I mean. Like I used to play a lot of linear games, so I guess that kind of makes sense to some extent. But so I'm glad that I've been really thorough in every Ooh, that was a bit laggy for a second there. I've been really thorough in every RPG we play lately, so... Oh, I rarely have visitors from the surface. Welcome to the wandering city in the sky. Havel Aura. This city used to be the capital of Shavart, an independent, liberal country that fought against Solaris. A place that turns yesterday's tears into tomorrow's smiles. That's what they called this city a long time ago. Now those hopes and despairs have been worn away long ago. Probably the only things that remain are the echoes of resentment. You might be able to find something that can solve your troubles and sadness. But fate can be cruel sometimes. Don't forget that. And that stone plate floating there is called a stepping stone. It moves with people on it. Try and get on it and talk to the stone. It'll be glad to give the three of you a ride. Oh, that old man's a great tour guide. Woof. I'm sad. There was some early on, wait. Oh my god, this place is super laggy. I don't know if that's because of my emulator or not. It probably is, honestly. So I apologize. Okay. Jumping puzzle time. I was really good at these in, Maple Story. Actually, I was really good at them in almost any game I ever played. Despite being fucking god-awful at, at platformers like Mario and shit, so...
Why do humans hate and hurt each other? Everyone lives under the same blue sky. Will there ever be any relief from the pain of losing what was precious to us? When will it be the day we can understand what this loneliness and sorrow was for? In short, we may be repeating the same mistake we made 500 years ago.
I think it's a pretty decent sentiment for a story. The hit on the, history repeats itself sentiment, right? It's one of the reasons why we keep monuments and books and stories and blah blah blahs, so we remember the signs and the shittiness of our past, right? And I think that's hello and welcome. As you can see, the Deep Sea Bros is open. It's just that we aren't doing any business right now. Solid. Anything I can get for you? No, that's all right. Oh, flightless birds, huh? We humans are the same. We threw away our broken wings. Forgot how to fly. But I doubt it will be. I doubt it will end like this. I'll remember the sky again someday. I just know it. Heading into the deep, vast blue sky forever. They will come again. Speaking of animes earlier, it's a great anime that deals in a a genre or no, setting. Sorry, setting is the word I'm looking for. In a setting that is just rarely ever used. Last Exile. Diesel Punk is probably one of my more favorite settings, honestly. When especially when it comes to the punks, as it's called. You know, like like your steampunks, your Magitech, your whatever, right? Oh, this. Well, who would have figured? Not me, that's for certain. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy VII, I think, is like one of the other examples I can really draw on. You know, Diesel Punk, kind of like the idea is that everything is very oil and gas related, but in a fantasy. I mean, it's the same thing with like, you know, steampunk. We never developed fucking airships that run on steam, right? Obviously, you know, it's considered like a divergent tech setting. I think is how you'd phrase that. But Diesel Punk is kind of the same way. But obviously comes a little bit more in line with how the real world went, obviously. But you know, usually things are a bit more gritty, they're a bit more dark, you know, to fit in line with like a post-industrial kind of world. Oh man, Last Exile did some really crazy shit with its world that I don't know why I thought about it. Him talking about returning to the vast blue, deep blue sky, it kind of reminded me of that a little bit. Anyways, this game fits more in line with like. Actually, it's quite literally a mecha. It's. I think that's fair to call that its own setting, right? I mean, you could argue that it's like just generic sci-fi if you really wanted to, I guess, because you could boil magic down to psionics, you know, and other such stuff like that. But I don't know. That's an interesting question to ask. That said, though, I am going to take a quick break. We normally take a break every hour and a half, but I took a little bit to go live. I think we ended up sitting here for like 17 minutes because I had food to eat. Because I've been really bad at like planning out my start times as of late, which I hope I can rectify tomorrow because we have a long show to watch tomorrow, as the Game Awards will be on, and I'm interested less in the results because honestly, award shows are never great, but I am really interested in some of the reveals. There's a lot of hype behind what might actually be revealed at the show. And I think Jeff runs a decent show, Jeff Keighley. I'm not there for the awards anyways. The awards don't mean much. They really don't. I just want to see all the new cool games. Yeah, anyways, that said, I am going to take a quick break. We'll say, you know, the average somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes. Honestly, maybe a little longer because who the fuck knows? I'm bad at keeping time. But either way, I'll be back, guys. Okay, sorry about this. I know I was gone a little longer than I said I would be. By what, like 4 minutes about? Yeah, that's my bad. I was, so, I talk about it a little bit. My mama, Christmas is like a huge thing for her, and for the family, really. So she wants us to make like these big lists, which honestly it's hard because it's like, what am I gonna tell her to buy me? Video games or like that I'm already gonna buy myself probably, right? That I don't want to wait, so I'm just probably gonna buy them myself. No big deal there. Or like computer parts that are incredibly hard for me to like to explain to her what to buy. So it's just like it's really hard for Christmas, especially since all that stuff is usually really expensive too. So it's like, So it's really hard for me to come up with something to like, oh, here's, without just being like, oh, buy this, specifically. So no surprise, no whatever, right? So I was trying to think really, really hard about things that like I could just like give her a list of, and she could get me like gifts from, without like it being something I have to be really specific about. And I was thinking to myself the other night, I'm like, you know what? I still play League off and on. From time to time, I really do like League. I think that even though there's a lot of negative, there's a big negative to League, but I think when you play it casually and you don't take it seriously, it's a pretty decently entertaining game. And I already own some League of Legends figures that I got on sale like many moons back. Well, a couple years ago actually, not that long ago, I guess. And I was like, you know what? They just released a new clothing line, the Spirit Blossom clothing line, and it looks fucking clean. Like, you don't even need to like the game, it looks good. So I was like, yeah, you know what? So I just wrote down a couple keywords and a couple like items, and I was like, yeah, you go to this site. She's been buying things online a lot lately because she can't physically go and shop, right? So she's been like on Amazon a lot and on these other like, I don't know what you'd call them. Like, I think one of them is Tupperware, but there's a couple of them that she's been on, like buying stuff. So. I was like, yeah, no, here's a site you can use to just buy off of it. Blah, blah, blah. I gave her some keywords. I'm like, yeah, go wild. I was gonna say, also, the Stream Deck is a thing. I didn't realize the Stream Deck is $200 fucking. Yeah, right, I'll buy that. I think you can get a version of it on your phone that is like much cheaper and probably a lot more annoying to use, but $200 for like a small touchscreen, man? No, that's alright. That's okay. That's alright. I don't need it that badly. My keyboard's right here. I could honestly program my keyboard to do it if I fucking wanted to. So, that's okay. If I was making a decent amount of money off stream, maybe I'd do it. It's definitely not for like your average streamer creator type. Like I don't make enough of a return on streaming for me to justify that. I don't think so. It's already hard enough to justify getting new art and emotes, even though I really want those and I really like giving them to my subscribers and such. But which I've been meaning to update those. I like the ones that we got. They're good, but I feel like if I were to get anything new, I'd want to keep them uniform. So I think I'm gonna look for like someone who is probably a little bit more expensive than what I'm able to afford at the moment. But look for someone who I can go, that I know I can always go back to, and easy to communicate with kind of deal. Because I picked someone off Fiverr. That's how we got the emotes the last time. And the first one was actually done by a friend of mine, who, funny enough, ended up being my most popular. Is the Victim Guns, the finger guns emote. That is our one of. So actually, you can see them on screen right now. We have some stream characters. I thought it'd be fun to make a cast of characters that fit into like an RPG series. And as I was mentioning earlier, I like to write. So I was like, you know what? I might one of these days. I've been kind of slowly working on building a world and lore around it. Slowly trying to make a world that we could fit these quote-unquote RPG characters. So you got Milena here and Milos, their brother and sister. Hey, username. You know, and Milena kind of fits into like the mage category, and Milos kind of fits into the red mage, I guess. He's a what's it called there? A knight with magic, I guess. I don't know. Fuck, Imagine Knight? I don't know what the hell you want to call that. But yeah, so but yeah, I eventually wanted to add a bunch more characters to the BRB and AFK screens. Paladin? No, he deals in like ice magic. He's got a lot of ice magic going on. War Mage? Maybe. I feel like depending on where you're pulling War Mage from. Like if you're a D&D War Mage, definitely not. But like, depending, maybe that could fit. Yeah, D&D War Mage is like mage that doesn't have any utility spells whatsoever. It's just my magic will blow your fucking army apart. Fuck your army, fireball, go. But looks like a paladin. He definitely looks like a paladin. I definitely did get him designed to look a bit more like that. But we'll figure it out. The story hasn't been written yet, so and things are very malleable, right? Things could change. Maybe one of these days I'll be like, you know what? Fuck it, Milos. He's a paladin now. Deal with it. It's fine now. Yep. Those characters were drawn up by a. I forget her handle exactly, but her name is Sia. She's linked in my Discord. I have a channel literally dedicated to all the art we've gotten for the stream. So if you are curious, you can find her Twitter there. She does some way better art than what we got out there. Like, she is very talented. Not to say that what she did for me is bad. I just think that I went with some more somewhat basic designs comparatively to what she's capable of, so. Yeah, anyways, I don't know why I'm being long-winded. Anyways, the point is, one of the other stream characters who isn't on there is Vicky, who is my Victim Guns emote there. If the story was ever to be a thing, she'd be our comic relief character. Always took her to be kind of like the bumbling, incompetent knight trainee or something, right? I do like that emote a lot. That's a pretty good emote. But either way, I would like to get all my emotes like uniformed, especially since I have an extra emote slot now because Twitch was just generous as all fuck to give it to us. And I also have an animated emote slot now too, which I'd like to give. I was thinking it'd be kind of cool if I made a raid emote that was something akin to that. I think there's also a follower emote now too, which I could do. Which maybe we'll put that one there as the follower emote, because I like that emote, and I think that it's one of those emotes that even if I were to like get rid of it, we'd probably put it in as like a better Twitch TV emote or something. So pre-made sub badges and emotes. May or may not be looking to get that. Nice. Well, let me know, username. I am in the market. I mean, I may not be in the market currently, but I am looking. Especially since I know you, and I know you're not a bot or a scam artist. Man, I get them all the time now, and I feel really bad because some of them are probably legitimately, genuinely like just people reaching out. They're like, oh, you know, I joined this community, and I was looking for fellow streamers who need graphic designers and so on and so forth. I have actually met people like that have ended up being really cool. He actually lurks sometimes. I see him in chat. I don't call him out. I don't call anyone out. If you want to lurk, I appreciate it a ton. I appreciate you a great deal. But an old viewer of mine from like 2013, many years ago now. Clorox though, he wanted to get into web design and all that stuff, and he gave me a ton of free art. Hey, thank you for the follow. He gave me a ton of free art back in the day, and I was super appreciative of it. It sucks because I ended up quitting streaming back then, and I didn't start back up until what, like 2018, I think it was. It's been about 4 years almost. So 2021, 2020. Yeah, so about 2018-ish, I would have started back up streaming. I'm a chatbot and a scam artist at the same time. Damn it, username. But yeah, so it's just like, yeah, I get them all the time though. Like, I wonder if I can find one right now on my Discord. If I scroll down a little bit, will I find one? Yeah, GFX. Oh, Discord picked this up and actually banned this character. Okay, so I don't even have to feel bad. They legitimately are a scam artist or a bot. So this GFX Aaron person messaged me, and I forget which server they joined. If I had to guess, they joined Nightmare Vortex's server. He has been getting targeted for some reason. I feel really bad for him. I try to let him know whenever I genuinely think it's a bot. This time I actually didn't know. They were actually responding to me like a human being, so probably more in the realm of scam artist than bot, but still. They said hi. I was like, oh, you know, whenever I get a random message from someone that I don't know who they are, I generally just hit them with like a very generic, uninterested hello or the, you know, phrasing. I know maybe that comes off as rude to people, but it's my defense mechanism because I'm so fucking used to these people. If it's not Twitter, it's Discord. If it's not there, it's somewhere else. But like, so it's like, yeah, or it used to be Skype. Skype used to get it a lot too, actually, back when people were still using Skype. They said, how are you, whatever, right? We went down like the pleasantries. Oh, I said, good, what's up? They said, that's good, and then responded again saying nothing, which a bot wouldn't do that. A bot would only respond to my inquiry, or it would play out an automated system that's incredibly specific, right? It's like, that's where my brain is like, oh, this isn't a bot. Okay. Anyways, to get down through it, they're like, I have a question, if you don't mind me asking. I was like, yeah, sure. Do you want graphic related stuff? Like a logo, banner, you know, they just listed off their fucking, like, you know, repertoire, basically. And I just said, nope. I was like, not right now. And not likely for a time. Unless you're offering them for free, money is tight at the moment. Which, money's not, like, super tight. That's kind of me stretching that a bit. But it is the Christmas season, so... Ooh, hold on. Ooh, that was bad. I almost lost the game there for a second. Which would have been fine. Actually, my emulator saves my spot, so it genuinely wouldn't have hurt us any. I'm also a pixel artist. Keep that in mind. Hey, no, that's perfectly fine. Honestly, I had no problem with that. Pixel art is really great. I mean, I eventually here. Let me put it back up on screen. My BRB screen. I eventually want to get a pixel version of this done. That would be like an animated screen. Or I mean, it doesn't have to be pixelated. If I find an animation artist, or animator, fuck, I don't know why I was having a hard time with that one. That's willing to do it for like a reasonable price. Because again, that stuff can be expensive, and I don't make a whole ton of money off stream yet. So I'm not in the realm of spending money on that stuff right this minute. But I do maybe one of these days eventually want to maybe look into that too. But just to have this animated in some form, like a small loop of sorts, right? Like maybe like the tree is flowing, maybe the grass is actually grass or something, you know, like maybe like the characters are just swaying a little bit. Just something with like a bit more like appealing. I think it looks okay. I think it's pretty clean as it is. Again, Sia's art, pretty good. I think I did a pretty decent job putting together a generic background. Because it's not the same art style, it makes the characters pop out. It's fine, but it's not moving, so it's really boring to just stare at, I think. Like, especially if I go on break for 10 minutes, or if I you know, at the start of stream, my starting soon screen, I sometimes spend 10 plus minutes getting ready. It'd be nice if there was a bit more to it. I've also thought about getting like a backing track for the stream. You know, a lot of VTubers do that. But that can actually be really expensive. I think the running price right now is like $300 for like a single loop, for a minute loop, sorry. So maybe that'll help with that actually. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just let me know when you're got everything set up there, you know. And yeah, I mean, we can talk about it. Honestly, since I know you a little bit, it'd be a lot easier to kind of like go back and forth on what we can and can't do. But with 1-bit pixel art, I mean, yeah, yeah, okay. Victim, you can speak. You've learned English since you were like really young, and you've prided yourself in getting really good at it, but you just don't know how to speak. God. All right, sorry, I had to scold myself a little bit there. Anyways, yes, sorry. Yeah, the whole thing I'd like to be pixelated if we could. Well, pixel art. Pixelated implies otherwise. Anyways, yes. Yeah, I could have just said yes. That would have worked. Fuck, god damn it. Oh, what's this? I'm being messaged on Discord. Yeah, either way though. That's stuff that I'll be looking into in the future. Right now, probably not for a little bit, just because I have to buy Elden Ring, and I mentioned I'm probably getting the collector's edition. I'm probably getting it. I can't see myself not doing it. And so we may not have money for a little bit. Or, well, disposable money for a little bit, but... Ooh, what's this? Honestly, something I'm also super appreciative of these older games. Emulating them is free. Not that I wouldn't buy them if I could. I've talked about that at length as well. I'm very sad that we don't have the option to just buy some of these older games.
Yes, I'm listening, dear. It reminds me of the good old days. This is the place you and I met for our first date, isn't it? I recall that on that day, you, dear, read me a poem that was said that you said you wrote all by yourself. I thought it funny that such a romantic still exists in our day and age. but I was delighted by it. Nothing has changed here. Truly important things can't be taken away by anyone.
Poor old lady. She thought we were her husband. That's pretty sad, actually. Goddamn. Hey, that person looks familiar. Oh.
The people in the city had dreamed of going down to the land again for a long time. They dreamed of the day when they could go down and to the free world after fleeing from Solaris. I have a hunch the day may not be too far away.
Oh yeah, look at that leg. Ooh yeah. Tasty leg. No, don't worry about it, username. It's perfectly fine. After all, pain. After all. Wait, is that? I can't tell if that's a beard on that person's face or not. After all, pain only causes more pain and sadness. How come those guys up there don't understand such a simple thing? Just relax, have fun. Fishing, like that sage who disappeared. Do you like fishing? Yeah. I see. Then, do you want to try catching some fish in the plaza? Fishing is prohibited there, though. Sure. 50 gold's not anything. Try hanging the line in the center of the plaza. You'll catch a fish if you're good. Okay. But how do we do this? Just one of those moments where, like, I should have read the fucking dialogue a bit more. Probably. I only skip dialogue when I think that, like, it's, like something generic or, like, tutorial-esque that we don't need to, like, really listen to. Does it mean this right here? Are you sure we can catch fish, even without bait? Oh, the fish is biting. What do I do? Alright. Impatience is taboo. Yeah, tenacity makes all the difference. Okay, then. Like this. Yeah. Is it gonna work? The pro's technique is to read the opponent's moves and make it tired at the same time. Alright, let's try reeling it in. Okay, here we go. I did it! This is a reasonable catch. What good was that? Was that 50 gold just for like a little mini game? That's pretty cool, though. Well, that's cool. Experiencing things like this in these games is something that's easily missable, so it's good to at least say we did it. So what is this place?
A ghost. It's been a while. Welcome, welcome. It'd be great if you bought lots and lots of them.
I'll do what I can, asshole. Yay! We can get... Wait, what's Sigma Soul? I'm assuming that can be used in battle. You know, that's pretty expensive, though. Any Omega Souls? Hey. Let's buy a couple of them. Just because that might probably be one of those moments of, like, you know, do or die moment. We can just slap that shit down. Just in case. That could be... Actually, I should come in handy later on. Give us a discount next time. Cool. My toesies are really cold. I should probably wrap myself up in a blanket. It is very cold right now. I think that's where we have to go. Because that's what the old guy mentioned. We kind of pointed us in that direction. So everything else is just us looking around, right? Poor old guy. I've been really thinking about it lately. I have wanted to make a D&D campaign. I wanted to do something that, you know, I was thinking about it the other night. I have a really hard time. One of my weaker elements when it comes to writing is keeping interactions going. So, like, it's a little easier when I'm creating the scenario. So, like, if I'm writing a novel or something, right? Like, or a short story or whatever. It's a lot easier to do that. Not to say it's easy, but it's definitely easier than D&D. Because in D&D, I have to anticipate what the players are going to do, right? Like, I can't just create a string of dialogue or text. I have to also be able to, like, you know, talk to a player as if I am the character. An element of role-playing, I guess, if you will. But I was thinking it might be easier if I employed, like, the Dark Souls method. Make it so that there's only a handful of NPCs, so it's a lot easier to keep track of them. A lot easier to develop their motivations. I haven't entirely decided how I would do something like that, but I've been kind of slowly working on it over time, and I don't know, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. What's the use of having a gear if there's no one to ride on it? The only gear that needs maintenance is Maria's gear, which is hardly ever used. Well, to be honest with you, we don't have any chance in the fight unless a miracle happens. The battle was probably settled at the point where they let her escape in that war 500 years ago. Wait, what? Maria's only... Wait. Maria's 500? Something doesn't add up there.
The store's about to be closed. Gears aren't needed in this town except the Queen's troops. Please, take a look. No longer have much business. Not all the items are our pride and joy. But all the items are our pride and joy, sorry.
That might actually be really useful to have on hand. Oh, we do have some on hand. We already have both, I think, the stone rod and the flare rod. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting I can check in the bottom right. I don't know if I can... Yeah. So, thunder rod, ice rod are options. Oh, we have the ice rod as well. I don't know if I picked that up. Chrono rod. Oh, wait, that's like a yummy amount of damage, too. We'll probably buy that just because... We have 2 of nothing stored. I'm actually a lot more in favor of like generic parts. We do not have enough money to be doing this. The knees don't sell for fuck all, Jesus. Oh no, this is how much of this we have, sorry. I see the price now. I got it, okay. If we had a regular shop, we could sell some things. It's fine. For now, we'll just give Faye the equipment, because I think we should be able to buy it all. Ooh, no, we can't. And it's hard to say no to that, Jesus. So wait, is Maria gonna be wait, are we gonna get more than 6 playable characters? I anticipated getting like maybe 7. But I wasn't expecting her to be a character. I expected them to maybe make Margaret, Choo Choo maybe as like a joke character. Interesting stuff. Alright, we need to find that shop again. Oh, I wanted a song. Bum, 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 bum. We could probably sell our hob meat. We don't need that anymore. What are the golden? Actually, let me double check something. I want to read what their descriptions are. So eyeballs can be sold. Should sell for a high price. Okay, so that's what they're for. Scales are also for selling. Fangs are also for selling. Where's the gold nuggets? Oh, okay. And also for selling. Okay. Perfect. So we were actually sitting pretty on money. I haven't been selling this shit, so. Was that everything? I think it is. Guess we can sell that too. Okay. That should be enough to at least kit out one more of our characters. I want to change characters as well. I want to get rid of Bart. I just don't know where to go to do that. Oops. Oh. All right. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. For a second, I was like, wait, right, wrong place. Right, we had to go up or down, for that matter. All right. The fucking spoon started to come out of my mug, and it almost fell right out. So I had to like lean into my mug to try and stop it from falling. God damn it. Anyways. We're gonna keep this lady's store afloat with our money. It's fine. We're gonna swap out Bart for Ellie. Although, we may get Maria, and maybe she'll be worth using as well. I don't know if she'll join the party or not. This doll has something in its hand. Looks like it can be opened. Mirror? Hold on. That's Is there really no other input than just these ones? Okay. Pretty soon that dust rock has something to do with the fountain. Something looks a little unkept up here. This is... They were killed by Solaris. To hell with them. Innocent, blameless lives are taken away. It's the same everywhere. Damn it! All you want to do is win. Don't you care about anything else? Why has this been allowed to happen? Why does this never end? What are we... There's no end to war and resentment. So this is where you all were. The Queen said this house was destroyed in the Great War 500 years ago. This house has been kept like this on purpose as a reminder of the war. Thank you for waiting. Please, come to the palace with me. Hey, wait. Disagreeable squad. I had a child's memory from long ago, but nobody could take that away. We can't see inside the cabinet. Boundary break, where are you? Interesting. Yeah, I mean... But I have a feeling Solaris isn't just going to be big, bad, evil guy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like the story's been rather nuanced so far. I feel like they're not just going to be like, oh, we just wanted to rule the world. We just don't care who we killed to get there. It's like, I got my doubts that that's what they're doing with the story. Is that the hole right there, up there? It looks like it. Attention to detail. Oh yeah, I wanted to go check. I got that dusk rock. It was mentioned as being something to do with a fishing location. Let's go try that again. Oh, blah, blah. Ah, here we go. No. Alright. Maybe not. I thought that they mentioned something about a stone. I thought maybe that might have something to do with the fishing thing. Let's try catching the fish like we did before and see what that gets us. My throat is starting to kill me again. What? Okay, never mind. We ain't playing this rock, paper, scissors game with this fish. Fuck you, fish.
This way, please.
But what about this way? Ah, I see. You're the son of Khan. Have you met Queen Zephyr yet? She still can't forget about the tragedy in Nissan during the Great War 500 years ago. Even though it's not her fault. I assume she can't forgive herself for betraying and abandoning her fellow members, though she had no knowledge of what was going on. I may have said too much. I'm not supposed to know anything. Anyhow, sorry. Keep up the good work and overthrow Solaris, young man. It's an interesting little thing. So Shavad isn't really some big prolific society, is it? We're coming to learn now that Shavad is literally refugees from Solaris in some form.
Oh, welcome. You look good, Faye.
Wait, what is Yui doing here?
The meal will be ready soon, so please join us to eat, and to your heart's content.
Yui? But why are you here?
No, didn't I tell you before? I was born here. After you left the village, I decided to return to Shabbat, along with the survivors of the village.
Oh.
As the soldiers from Ava and Kislev were showing up around there.
I see. I'm sorry for putting so much trouble on you.
Well, what are you saying? It's not your fault. There's nothing to worry about. The people from the village understood after they came here and heard the story. They couldn't blame only you for that incident because Solaris was behind it.
Yes, but... excuse me, but who's this lady? Are you going to introduce me to her or not, Faye? Yeah, oh, you've never met her before. This is Doc's wife, Yui. The wife of Shatan? Really?
I take it you're Bart, the Orca of the desert, right? I've heard a lot about you. You've been quite busy. It's nice to meet you.
Yes. How do you do?
Have you met the Queen? If you haven't, go say hello to her as soon as possible.
Okay. Then I'll see you later. That's a cool little bit that we would have missed had I not been searching around. Oh, maybe we don't. Maybe it gets brought up in the main story as well, but cool. I wonder what this is. Ooh, ominous. Not a lot of crime in Shavat. This is a machine created to put brutal criminals and dangerous monsters to sleep. Isn't expected to be used again, but it's ready just in case. Anyone who has no business here should leave. So, I suggest you get out, right now. Let me explain the whole situation to you and then tell you to get out. This is one of those things that they designed this and put it in the game. It's gonna get used. The law of Chekhov's gun. Chekhov's jail cell and torture device. That day, 500 years ago, a woman was definitely here. There was no other alternative but to be a captive, really. We could have won at the cost of many sacrifices, only if that traitor hadn't disappeared with that woman. The escaped woman freed the beast. The beast sucked human blood and ate their flesh, and tore the world apart. Since then, people have found themselves groping in the dark. They've been atoning for a crime for 500 years. I want you to be careful, young one. Don't follow the same path as the traitor, drowning in the hatred and love. You know, I was talking about it last time. I never thought about this. I don't know why I didn't draw this conclusion real quick. So, I mentioned that with the Tales series, I really liked seeing the contrast, like seeing where like different storytelling elements, different mechanical features, seeing where they began. You know, like a lot of them really started early on, a lot earlier on than people even expect, right? But the Xeno series is a fairly decent string of games. It's no Final Fantasy. It's no Tales for that matter. It's a rather shorter series in the grand scheme of things, but it is a series all the same. So I've played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, so I have a level of contrast I can draw. And I like doing that a little bit, like, oh, hey, this kind of makes sense to this. I can see where Xenoblade Chronicles 2 got that from, and this from, and so on and so forth. I just realized something. There is a contrast I could draw. That's actually kind of a spoiler, honestly. I thinking about it. If there's any truth to it, I mean, maybe not so much now, but it could have been. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 deals a lot in like agelessness. Like all the blades, for instance, are immortal. They're very ageless. I say immortal. I mean, not that they can't be killed so much that they don't age. They are the age they are when they come into being, right? And so on and so forth. Which beckons the question then: did that storytelling trope from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 start here as well? I mean, it's starting to look like it. Like this queen, almost like she's been alive for 500 years. There's already been a couple of characters who we're pretty certain have been around since that event 500 years ago, which doesn't necessarily insinuate agelessness or immortal whatever, but it does insinuate like some form of existence over a long period of time, right? That could be cloning, that could be uploading your brain to a computer, that could be many different things. Oh. You're finally here. Where have you been? Why are you here? And I've told you before. I learned martial arts with your father in Shavat. The queen is waiting. So go on ahead. I don't remember what voice we had for him. I really don't, so. That's like a hospital room. We must explore. We have to go everywhere we're not supposed to. It's kind of cool.
Please, come on in.
Okay, sorry. Actually, let me check something real quick, guys. All right.
Thank you for coming such a long way. I'm the Queen of Shvat, Zephyr.
Thank you for coming? What is this? It's just a kid.
I may appear like this, but I am actually 522 years old.
522? Is that really possible?
Well, yes. I and a select few of the vassals have undergone some special life-extending treatments. We're required to continue living until that final day approaches because of one man. To continue living. This is our atonement for that tragedy 500 years ago. Let us discontinue this discussion of the past, though. I've heard many things about all of you from Wiseman. Wiseman has been conducting his operations on the surface under my orders. To keep an eye on that man's activities. Also, he was ordered to bring anyone from the surface who would be of help to us to Shvat. 500 years ago, we fought against Solaris for the freedom of the land dwellers. Even after that, we continue to resist Solaris, although we are short of any real power.
Yeah, they had a pretty decent defense, that's like it, right?
Land dwellers, can you find it in your heart to help us? We must free mankind from the grasps of Solaris. We must gain true freedom and build a peaceful world to live in.
Something's not right. Let's fight for independence from a tyrant. The battle for freedom. I see. You make it seem like your intentions are noble. But in reality, though, maybe you're no different than Solaris. Anyway, I'm too busy with trying to take back Ava from that bastard Shakan. Hate to break this to you, but I don't have the time.
You're apparently nothing like the calm and quiet Roni Fatima, Bart. You are so similar to Roni at the same time. There is logic behind what you say, though.
This lozenge is normally supposed to have like a bit of a gel inside of it. This one didn't have anything, which is a solid piece. At first I was like, you know, this isn't as strong as normal. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, am I getting used to this? I've had like 3 of them total. So I'm like, that doesn't make much sense. No, I know, I got gypped. It's fine.
However, I tell no lie when I say we are doing this purely for the future of the land dwellers. If you still cannot believe us, then defeat Solaris, gain back the independence of the land dwellers, and then see if we still embrace the heavens together. The pretext of the past, the discord between nations, why be concerned at such a small scale? You must look at the bigger picture.
Blah.
Should do you some good if you rest in the palace and think about it. You must think about what you want to do. But remember, Solaris has been quite active lately, so we don't have much time for leisure.
Interesting. Faye, go with Shavat. Your father Khan would have wanted you to. But you're not my dad. That's a rather old picture. Is it a picture of a family? Parents, a girl and a younger brother. Everyone seems to be smiling happily. Right?
Yeah, you meant the queen.
Yes, we have, actually. But I don't know where the fuck else we're supposed to go now. She said go get some rest, but she didn't tell us where the hell our inn room was. Some host she is. Jeez. Alright, well, there was a couple rooms we didn't try earlier, so let's just look. We'll figure it out. This doesn't quite look like an inn room to me. Neither does that. So it looks more like a library. Oh. Well, I forgot. The first room we went into kind of looked like an inn room, didn't it? Oops. Well, here we are. Once again. I would like to change our characters, but the game hasn't really been letting me. I do like there's a lot of dialogue here that we're missing too, which makes me a bit sad. Because like, I know a lot of people like replayability in games, and like there's a lot of people, especially back when this game when it came out, that would have played the game, you know, several times, especially if they really liked it, right? They would have beat it once, twice, three times, whatever, right? I'm sure a lot of viewers can actually, a lot of my viewers currently probably have even done so, right? But I can't really do that, even for like some of my most beloved games. Dark Souls notwithstanding, but some of my other most beloved games, I've had a really hard time replaying them. Usually it's because when they're very story heavy, I tend to like remember most of the story. So experiencing the story a second time just isn't as fun for me. Even if there is little bits in here, little bits here and there that are different. So it's like, what would Shaitan would have said if we brought him along? What would Ellie have said if we had brought her along, right? Like, if we didn't bring Bart, would there even have been extra dialogue? You know, it's stuff like that that makes me a little sad to miss. Even though I get it, it was literally built as a way of enticing players to come through the game a second time or a third time. And back in the day when you probably bought Xenogears and had Xenogears for like a couple months, because your parents probably didn't want to buy you another game, or hell, maybe you're old enough that even at the time you were buying your own games, and money was still probably tight to an extent where you're like, I mean, I could buy 2 games, or I could just play this one 3 times. Get your money's worth, you know, that kind of deal. So. I'll probably, when we're done, I'll probably look up like hopefully there is one, maybe there isn't, but it'd be cool to look up a dialogue, like someone who's already done the legwork to get all that dialogue collected in like a YouTube video or something. I'm really sad I'm at a coffee right now. So, what now? Did we just go talk to her again? Something doesn't feel right.
Have you decided?
Yeah, my heart is set.
Oh.
Huh? Hey, what's that shaking all about?
Your Majesty. Is that enemy? Your Majesty, something dreadful has... What's the meaning of this? Yes, that is, we have an intruder in the dock area. The gate generator has been destroyed.
What?
What's the damage report? Yes, subsystems are destroyed. Gate generation has dropped about 70% from normal. We're devoted to everything. We've devoted everything to firefighting, sorry. Fire lightning. In repairs. It'll still take some time. Well, what of the intruder? Yes, we believe it's just a lone Gebler soldier. It seems the individual has escaped to the number 17 hangar. Number 17 hangar bay. Say Bezin. Maria, wait. It is too dangerous to go by yourself.
This is where she becomes a playable character right here. Boom, watch, I'm calling it right now.
What? We can't just let the spy be. No, Majesty. We have our hands full just trying to fight the fire on the shield generator. If somebody doesn't do something, it's possible we'll have even more losses. I'll be fine. I can go it alone. Maria, can you do now? Or what can you do now when you don't even have Say Bezin? But...
Then, should we go with Maria? That's the obvious answer here. It's the Gebler, right? I'm still checked off with them. Let me take him out. Let me take him out.
Well, is it fine with you, Faye? Please, take care of Maria. And be careful out there.
Then, let's get going, Maria.
Right. This may be asking for too much, but would it be possible to have one of you stay behind with the Queen? We don't have combat experience, and if something ever happened to her...
Alright, I got it. One of us should stay behind. We'll leave Bart. That's a clever way of doing that. Because honestly, otherwise we were just going to toss one of them to the wayside and like, alright, bye-bye. Did you come? Ooh. No, I was just going to ask if you're alright with this, but... nah. Bye, Bart. Loser. Actually, I shouldn't be so mean to Bart. Bart's actually a pretty decent character. He's one of those characters at first, I just thought he was going to be a bumbling idiot, and then he ended up being a pretty decent character, honestly. They did a pretty good job subverting my expectations with him. So.
Oh my! This has gotten serious. It seems you can't get in because... Can't get in...
I can't do this anymore. Can't get in because of the emergency security. But you're all lucky a legendary vendor like me happens to be here through coincidence. No, I'm just trying to sell this shit. I would normally do the squeaky, high-pitched voices, but my throat has been killing me the past couple days. And we're already, what, almost 3.5 hours deep on this stream, so for the sake of my voice, we will withhold. I don't think we need to buy anything. Weapons might be worth our time, though. Oh, we, cool. All right. So where the fuck is this hangar? Oh, it's probably down below. I just remembered she mentioned that it had something to do with her mech, and that was originally where we came from. So. I wonder what kind of character Maria is. We should probably double check that before we get into a combat, huh? So she doesn't have a weapon, which is weird. What about her abilities? Is she gonna be another caster type? But without a weapon. Curious what that's going to mean. Is she gonna have both a big mech and a mini mech?
It's no use. The defensive shutter is closed.
Isn't there another way to go down to the hangar?
Well, we may be able to go down if we use the emergency shaft, but it's not normally used.
Alright. I don't really care. We can't waste time here anyway.
That's right. They won't wait for us. I see. Well, the entrance to the shaft is just above here. Alright, this is it. We can go down by entering the shaft from here.
Right. Let's do this. Oh no, battle right at the gate. There's Gebler soldiers standing guard. He's like, no one's gonna come through here, right? It looks unused. Door opens. What the fuck? These also don't look like Gebler soldiers, though, so maybe not. We know that that is a combo we can now train. Oh. That healed him. Not good. We brought the wrong character along. So, what is her controls? Shoot head, laser beam. Shoot rear missiles. Huh? Huh? What? I'm sorry, what? I was not expecting that. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna defend with him, yeah? She doesn't do any damage. That's the... what? Also, what is up with her, like, combat stance? Looks so weird. Alright, let's just get Faye in here, because he's like... We're just gonna start beating these things up. Bye, dude. Unification increases power? Ooh, that's not good. Well, this would be a good spot to start training him. That didn't feel very good. Alright, you asked for it. Her victory stance is pretty cool too. You know, part of me was like, wait, maybe Maria's a robot. And then the fucking mech drops from the top of the screen. I'm like, what the fuck? That's not... That's even more ridiculous than I was expecting. Or I guess it's a little less... I don't know. However you want to look at that. I was like, hey, Maria might be a little robot. That'd be kind of cool. And then, nope. Nope, she just summons her fucking mech down. Which I guess means that she can use her mech remotely. Okay, well, that was interesting. That was something. She also does like 2 damage. I'm wondering if she has a weapon. She must have a weapon type. We just don't have it yet. Right? They forced her to take her along. So she's got to have some use. She really doesn't do much in the way of damage, so... Shavant map. Oh, this is a map of the lower layer levels in the emergency shaft. You can use it once you get down to the floor several levels below here. Wonder why that was left here. Odd. Oh, I can see it's in a little bit of disrepair. I knew there had to be a door down here, but we couldn't see right away. This is an elevator over there. Alright, we'll just work on buffing our characters each fight. I really don't know what we should do with her. I mean, the mech doesn't do a whole lot of damage either, realistically. I might be able to unlock a combo for her that maybe gives her a death blow that's good. It should be relatively close to dead anyways. I'm not worried about it. Oh. Well, that's not good. How was it not close to dead? We did a lot of damage to it earlier. Ooh, that's not good. Oh my god, damn, dude. Alright. We are in a really shitty situation. Only Faye can do damage to them. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to train our shit right now. Maybe we should just... Especially when they get this far in their thing. I'm just gonna kill it. No, I'm not. It's gonna kill me. Well, that's a thing. It's the middle one. It's right before we went back in. Or right before we went to sleep, I think, actually. We'll try the same comp. I'm just gonna stop babying the enemies, basically. I'd like to train up some death blows, but these enemies are a tad too strong considering what they've given us to work with. Also, what the fuck was who the hell decided that they should be fucking heal from pierce damage? What? Billy is a better healer than Shatan, so it makes sense for you to bring him along, right? So it's kind of like a trap you're walking into. It's fine. It's fine. Not much we can do about it. We're just gonna deal with it. Bart might be okay to bring along too, but then we don't have a healer, so. It's fine. We're gonna still run from the fights too, I guess, but. I'm gonna save after this scene as well, so. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, sorry, I was reading my other monitor. Well, I was skipping through. Sorry, Bart, but you can't heal, and I can't sideline Maria. I have a slight feeling Maria might be one of those characters that starts out super weak, but ends up being like badass if you really invest in her. That's the kind of vibe I get out of her, like out of her character. But I don't know. She also is probably incredibly strong in her mech, so. We bought some armor, which actually came in quite handy considering. If only we had a bit more money. Oops. Now we can go save. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum. It's hard to believe we are, what, how many hours deep right now? 48-ish, I think? Almost 48, 47, 47.53. And we're apparently not even that far. Like, we're ultimately not that far in the game. Crazy stuff. What's that noise? Weird. Alright, we saved though. We're good to go again. Oh, it's gonna suck so much. Segments in games like this generally get to me a little bit. I know it's an older game thing, so not like oh, the game sucks because they did this and that. It's just one of those moments where like I'm gonna have to grit my teeth and bear it for certain. I don't know. There's something weird about a sequence of events that if you follow what is most logical to do without any like prior knowledge, and you get punished for it, I feel like it almost in a way is like a punishing your player for like planning to the best of their ability without looking up a guide, obviously, but within the game's confines. I don't know. Obviously, a lot more modern games don't do that. It's just something that was just learned over the years of game development, right? But like, this is definitely one of those sequences where they provide us with a character that doesn't do a whole lot of damage. They, if you want a healer in your team, right? So that means that bringing along Billy, because he's the better healer between Shatan. And the fact that he isn't able to do damage to them really hurts us, ultimately. Because look, they just missed both. Like, he doesn't need to sit back and heal right now. Not to say he's useless either, because we can do this, which is a beefy. But still. Maria is a weird choice, too. She feels a little... She does not feel like she's very combat effective. I don't know why she would want to come to fight. They honestly seem to do the same amount of damage, so we'll just use the cheaper one. Leave the face, nerd. Alright, we want to try and kill them closer to each other because fuck that damage, dude. It's enough damage that from full, if they hit the right targets, they could kill 2 of our characters. I guess better action economy, might as well. I think we're about to kill this one. Maybe. And I don't know how much health they have, but I think if we kill this one, that means it'll have like about 600 HP. Okay, yeah, so they got about 600 HP. And we can only do about 200 a hit. And about 400 a turn. Not looking super good, not gonna lie. I wonder, can I? No, I'm not gonna worry about it. I was about to say, I wonder if I can save state on on the Duck Station emulator. I probably can. I haven't looked. I was just thinking it might be good to use here, considering just so we don't keep having to run back. Oh, whoops. For some reason I thought the door was closer. Two elevators. Well, I think we want to go down, so we might want to backtrack after this.
this switch, you can change the direction the windmill's spinning.
You can also get attacked by it. Oh boy. So what the fuck are these monsters anyways? Are they just like random guard dogs that that Shabbat has? Or are they like Gebler monsters that they, like Reapers or Wells or something, that they've like just sent across the top of this place in case we came out to do maintenance? I'm curious about that. Ultimately, it could just be nothing. I know some RPGs do, actually, funny enough, Final Fantasy is really big for this. Some RPGs will just do combat is entirely non-canon. Unless it's a boss fight, or the only real canon element to the combat is that you fought and beat that thing. Right? Like a good example of that is like in Final Fantasy X. Can you imagine if every fight you came across, it was canon that Yuna summoned some fucking celestial being into existence to literally shadow realm whatever the fuck you're fighting? Yeah, right. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. Probably not so much in this game, considering things are actually a lot more mundane. But, and honestly, it'd be one of those moments. I bet you none of the developers really thought that hard about it. They probably didn't really give a shit about that aspect that much. But can't blame them. All right, let's see. Oh no, that's not good. They're called gimmicks. Let's just see how shit goes here, I guess. Oh boy, I heal them. Why isn't that an AoE? Also, thank God. Jesus, thank God. Actually, I have an idea. Please don't kill my healer. Thank you. This is going to be one of those times in the game where I think it's actually within my best interest to just not. And just skip all the fights and just grind hard for the next fight. Okay, we do have options here. That's an okay level up. We get some hit percent, we get some attack, and we get some. I think that's the highest I've seen HP max go. So that's pretty good. What's the use of changing the way the windmill's going? Oh, because now we can get on it. I'm picking up what it's putting down. Oh boy, what are these things now? Forbidden? Well, if Bay's head isn't enough, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sakes. What? The death blow did damage to him, but nothing else. This is so frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god damn. Alright. That's fine. Just wanted to check, it looked like I could fall down there. Oops. Yep. We're just not gonna. Nope. I don't need levels. I don't need levels at all. We don't need to fight these things. I'm wondering where that other elevator went, though. I really do feel bad for leaving it behind. I'm trying to bet it's how you get to that. Check that other elevator before we go too far. Also say you, well, maybe we aren't. Ow! I just smashed my knuckle on my keyboard desk. Portion of my desk I keep my keyboard. There we go. Alright. Weird gimmicks. These things are relatively easy to kill, at least. GTA said that Ellie was second best girl, and he wouldn't mention who primary best girl is. I'm curious. I doubt he's saying Maria's best girl. That's not GTA style. I know him. I know him too well. Which means that there's at least one more important female character in the cast. Oh, I think I might know who it is. There's a character, I'm not gonna bother mentioning. Hey, I was right. Queen's wrong. Is that another fucking item for fucking god? Oh yeah, we can't really check, can we? Actually, maybe it is for Maria. That'd be really cool if it was. Just kidding! Wait, why do we have the shit gun equipped? Wait. What? Where does good gun go? We never sold it. What? I know we didn't. We haven't sold any equipment. We only sold the items earlier. He had a gun that said rank AA instead of rank A. And it was one that I had bought for him. What? Is there a glitch in the game that makes it so you can, your equipment can fucking disappear? Also, how do I, without another gun on hand, how do I not check his ammo? Well, I don't know what to say or do about that. Not much that can be done, I guess. I just gotta buy him a new gun. Oh, haha, the game. Really, game? That's pretty scummy. Normally they would let me jump down from there. Oh, not enjoying this portion of the game. This dungeon's pretty bullshit. Eventually the game's like, oh boy, wouldn't it have been really funny if you brought Ellie along? And then I would probably be like, in place of who? My healer? Or the little girl you're forcing me to bring along? What the fuck do you mean? Nah, it's fine. I don't want anyone to think that I'm like, too annoyed with the game. This is one of those moments where, like, if I were genuinely being smart, I would just say, okay, we'll load a much further back save, and we'll fucking replace our characters, right? It's more akin to, this would probably be a lot easier if I had Ellie on hand. I bet you her AoE magic would be wonderful at taking out these enemies, right? It's one of those moments where, like, sure, she'd be nice to have on hand, but there was nowhere to go to change characters since we started Babel Tower. So we've been locked into Bart and Billy, and now Maria since that point, right? So it's like, yeah, that's whatever. I do not wish to fight these guys. Game's gonna do this again, where it's like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if the RNG of escaping battle was against you? It would be funny. I would laugh. It's okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm okay. We'll get through it. We got this. Every game has its moment of annoying me. Every game. It's impossible. Every single game. Every single game. Alright. Yeah, thinking about it. Going back to Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2 had a fight in it. I won't say anything super spoilery for anyone worried that maybe hasn't played it and is maybe going through the Xeno series, or maybe wants to at some point. But there's a fight in that kind of like, boy, wouldn't it be funny if we removed literally the only fucking means of fighting these fucking things? Yeah, boy, it would be really fucking funny. Game, come on, man. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just top everyone off. Yeah, there's a fight in there though that, like, it kind of denies, like, the logic of the way that Xenoblade Chronicles 2's fight system works, which is very frustrating. It can be circumvented if you end up getting, like, the right. Oh, that literally removed all of my EP. That's such a scumbag move. Fuck you, game. Yeah, like GTA is a good example. Managed to get a really rare blade. A little known character in the series, I'm told, by the name of Cosmos. And Oh boy, Maria gets really good, really good level ups too, huh? Oh gee, oh boy. Oh, okay, hold on. I would have rather him get an attack. Wait, that is not what his attack said earlier. It said 40. Why is it now at 80? What is going on? I'm being pranked. What is going on? That is not the gun I equipped on him either. I'm actually genuinely confused. I'm assuming it's a glitch or some sort of default to his character while we're on this in this area potentially. I'm not entirely certain. I'm not gonna pretend to understand realistically, but yeah, get your swings in. Game, hello? Please. I only have so much in my health pool left, alright? Come on now. Yeah, Xenoblade 2 had a fight like that though. It was a boss fight that was really frustrating to go through. Persona 5 actually had a very similar situation as well. A boss fight that like nothing in the game really teaches you what you're supposed to do before you get to it. You know, I talk about it a little bit. There's a proper way to game dev when it comes to like progression of challenge, and usually the progression of challenge is akin to like something like Mega Man. Mega Man's a good example. I forget which one it was now, but one of the Mega Mans, it starts out in a mission where you have to run from the left to the right of the screen, like you would do in a regular Mega Man level, right? But like everything that happens, it forces you to interact with your environment in a way that gives you information, such as you hit a button that makes you jump. You're like, oh, okay, that's my jump button. I know I can figure that out. You can literally feel out controls. There's nothing immediately endangering you except for like some crap enemies that probably miss most of the time, anyways. And then you can if you jump and you can't. There's one jump that you can't make right away, but you notice you slide down the wall. You're like, oh, maybe I can jump off the wall. And thus, you learn to wall jump. You know, shit like that. Like. It's the idea of like progression. So if you have a dungeon, let's say, right, you have a dungeon that it deals in enemies that reduce your maximum hit points, or okay, wait, yeah, no, okay, I said that right. I was about to say, wait a minute, that's what all enemies do, but no, I did say that right. Okay, or you've got enemies that respawn if you don't kill the entire group of them at this within a certain span of time with them, right? Like that sets the precedent. You're like, okay, enemies do that. You get to the boss should interact with everything that you've learned up to that point, right? It should do either something that is reminiscent of those things or have phases that represent those things. That way you know what to expect going in. You can properly plan for it. And if you don't, that's on you. That's a fuck up that you made, right? But when it comes to again with my example of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Persona 5, they each have a boss fight that doesn't do that. You just literally walk into it and it's entirely foreign to everything you've had to experience up to that point. And that never feels good. Honestly, it feels like shit. It's bad that among my most memorable moments in those games, I remember these moments. Not for obviously for good reasons, despite loving those games quite a bit, right? I think this dungeon might end up doing that for me, unless it gets better from here on out. Because fuck me, these enemies are annoying. They're super annoying. And again, I'd be fine if I had like some level of like understanding of what I was getting myself into, or could have changed, because I've been wanting to change my party members for a while now. Pretty much ever since we got to about the end of the Tower of Babel, I was like, I want to swap in Ellie in place of Bart. Right? So it's like, I was already kind of wanting to do that, but I haven't been given the option to do that yet. Right? So it's just like, it's not even for not even for lack of wanting to do it or thinking about it. The game is literally not letting me do it. The game's like, nah, you're gonna fight through this slog of a dungeon and you're gonna fucking love it. And like, I don't know about that game. Yeah. Either way, though, I'm being long-winded. I also wanted to let you guys know. Don't worry about it. Like I said, it is pretty normal for at least one aspect of or one moment in a game to get to me. So I just don't know how to. I don't know how to like keep it in. I have to share. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be okay.
You can use the map you found earlier on this floor. It's always good to have a map to look at when you lose your way, right?
On that note, old game. I get it. They probably weren't entirely thinking about the dynamics. Like, I bet you in their head they're like, oh, why don't we just make them resistant to pierce damage? Like, that'll be good. You know, Billy's been kind of strong up to this point. We'll just give a moment of the game where he's not as strong. But then they didn't also, you know, reel back and think, oh wait, but he's also the best healer the party has at the moment. Oops. They're probably gonna bring him. Okay. Let's not fuck around with doorways just yet. Let's check around first. It's one of those moments where someone's gonna come in and mention it, like, "Oh, victim, you know you could be doing this." It'd be like way easier, right? Like, why are you punishing yourself like that? And I'm like, "Oh wait, I can do that." Again, I'll take the L if it is on me, 110%. Actually, I never did check. What does my guided shot do? It's okay damage, but honestly, my death blows do better. I'm curious about something. Oh, his different guns. So okay. I was thinking about that for a second. I was like, you know what? I would like to change my ammo. That's why I actually went to look at his gun. I'm like, wait, why the fuck does he not have his gun equipped? What is this bullshit? I was like genuinely a little confused. I'm like, I remember giving him the AAA gun or the AA gun, and not the single A. I remember I kept it because I wanted to be able to change ammo types. So I don't know why that's not like that. I definitely 100% did not fuck with that. And if I did, and someone noticed it and was like, well, I don't know, that's a stupid move, victim, but if you say so, please call me out on it. Because I'm actually genuinely confused, and I think it's a bug or glitch or something, and I'm so fucking lost on what the hell happened. But, I'm actually thinking we might try to find a way to get out of the game here, though, because it is almost 1 a.m. And I normally, recently I've been trying to do about 4-hour streams, mostly because my throat's been killing me, and I've been trying not to overdo it too much. But also, you know, holidays. Things have been, well, holidays, and it was my mother's birthday yesterday, too. It was one of the reasons why we went live late last night. I wanted to test it. Yeah, fuck you, Tears. That is your real name. Goodbye, everybody. Yep. Shitty thing is that if I don't kill him right now, he will kill us. So no levels for Billy. I genuinely have to do this unless we want to reload. Because on top of having immense damage, they also have incredibly fast turns. Very frustrating. That aspect I'm fine with. I think that's fine. So now I guess we know that we can get some damage out of Billy. So that actually helps out a lot. Actually, that changes things quite a great deal. What's up with all these staircases? I don't want to take them because, again, following a corridor tends to, oh, I couldn't jump because we were getting into a battle. I dislike these nerds quite a bit. Fine, though. We probably should be trying to level. No, please, why? God, fuck. They have, like, between 10 and 11 health. Huh. That's good to know. Victim, that's a waste of Omega Souls. You're right, it is, but it's also the cheapest option I have to replenishing her SP. Battle Apron. Well, we could use some armor. Attack and defense values +5. It doesn't seem to give any stats. You're lying to me. Alright, let's pick one of these doorways and head down it. See what it's all about. Yeah, no, we're just gonna go this way, actually, if that's alright with you nerds. Oh, you're damn lucky we're stuck in this stone! You're right. And I'll be heading this way now. I have a mid-dungeon save point, that'd be really chill. Ooh, ow, fuck. I just hit myself. I went to thumbs up the camera and I like came right down and hit myself right at an angle that made my fucking maybe jump. Looks like another staircase doorway. Hey, it's moving. It vaguely looks like one of those things from the tower. Just kidding. Don't you fucking dare. Yes. Oh, never mind. They have like between 5 and 6 health. Perfect. Oh, it was guarding this door, so it must be. Oh, fuck you, game. You fucking asshole.
There was more of us behind the door.
You know what? Why fucking waste that? Well, we can just do this. I'm actually curious what's up. We're gonna hit him with only 5 and see if that kills him. Yep, didn't. Nope. So they have exactly 6 health. Faye should get another attack before he does it. Yeah. So they were literally built to be destroyed with all light attacks. Okay. Attack and hit percent, that's good. At least it's the stats, some of the stats I want, so. What the fuck are you doing here? I'm thinking about lives, so leave me alone. Interesting. I mean, he's just a running gag character. I don't know. I was supposed to say jag. I don't know where that was coming from. Gag victim is the word you were looking for. Which direction are we going to go? This direction? The staircase? Okay, so there was multiple different ways down. It looks like it's just going to be one of those moments. It's supposed to be somewhat of a maze, possibly? Yeah, that's alright. I don't know what the fuck to do with these things, and they look like if you play it wrong, they just one-shot you. So, wait, what the fuck? Where are we? Wait, this is where we were before. How the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Huh? Robo Punchline. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot we had a map. Alright. Ruby helmet. Oh, it's probably female only. Alright, well, might as well give it to Maria for now then. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, because the battle dress is literally armor. It's a mimic! Thank God. Cool. Right, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna check something. The current state will be saved. That's fine. Okay, that's what I want. Let's bring this over here so I can double check something.